Can I some your water?
Hello, everyone. White socks go with whites. We talked about this. Oh, the cucumber.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, guys. Drink all my water. Jeez. Can't have nothing.
You have that water right in your hand. Why didn't you drink it?
Anyways. Hello, guys. I am ready to sprint. I have so much to do. Okay. I don't know if you guys are like me, which you probably are not. Rightfully so. But I have to write everything down. I need a list. And I have not made my list. So therefore, I'm not functioning today. Also, I missed Gabby's birthday. Fuck. I was gonna say I know it's going to be. We had a birthday coming up. Gabby's birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday! I forgot to tell her. Oh, I know I should have put it in my phone. And I texted her yesterday too. No. Yesterday? No, I did not. I texted her Friday. Okay. If you did not tell Gabby happy birthday, now you know her birthday was yesterday. Before I miss somebody else's birthday. Let me look. Ryan's birthday is on the 27th. I think that's it for July birthdays that I have. Hopefully I didn't not miss anybody else's birthday. Jeez, I feel awful. I text Gabby on Friday and was like, look at this book that you might like. Anyway, let's make a list because I can't function without a to-do list. Hey everyone, hey Pat, hey Deja, what you reading? A book that's gonna emotionally damage you for the day, or damage me? You're gonna give me some amazing recommendations. Let me see. Right now I'm working on laundry, and I need to wash. I need to order dryer sheets. I ran out of dryer sheets, and I don't know where my dryer balls are, so the struggle. Hey Jessica, long time no see. Hey Tia, how are you? Deja, how was it going? How's your Sunday? What are you guys reading? Let me see. Wash dishes. Y'all should see this. My whole floor. My daughter's working on the laundry right now. The whole floor. I swear I did laundry No, I only did 2 loads of laundry, but I mean, like, still. You have this many clothes and a kid who just... God, the pile. That's going to be at least 2 loads in just one pile. We need to just throw the clothes away. But my daughter has, like, camp clothes, and then she has clothes when she comes home, and I'm like, you're washing this because I'm not washing this, and then she never ends up washing it, so and then it's beddings. No, you gotta wash bedding every week, okay? Don't be out here being nasty. Friday is not Saturday break. Pat, chill, okay? Coming from my throat already. All right? It's not even evening time. Well, it just turned 5 o'clock, but still. Let me get hydrated first, right? Before you start coming from my throat. She texts me back. I text her on Friday. And my text message said yesterday. So when I looked at Gabby's name, it said yesterday. But she just texted me back yesterday. So I texted her on Friday and she texted me back yesterday. So coming from my throat. But you're right though. You're right. Also, I went to aerobics. No, I didn't have to do aerobics. I went to Pilates today. And wasn't nobody gonna tell me? When I tell you my legs hurt so bad. So bad. Man, my legs and my back are like, oh, yo. I guess nobody was gonna tell me. Alec, you finished your book?
No, I still have more time left, but I'm gonna do 3 hours today and give you a small.
Okay, you gonna fix this mess that you made?
Yeah, can I go outside after that?
I don't know. You're still in trouble.
Mm.
Maybe. Do it correctly, and then maybe I'll change my mind.
Yeah.
Doing good. I've been out all day. The mall and the market. Okay, I'm just trying to wind down the intro right now. Look, social battery is real. I can. Hey, Alec,
Yes.
calm it down.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, back to my list. I get this though. I'm going to be doing laundry and listening to Hello Beautiful. Awesome. I'm at 1%. Are you guys ready for Prime Day? Or are we not caring about that? Target is doing their own circle thing. So if you do not have a Target circle, I don't know what you're doing with yourself because that's where all the coupons are. But yeah. Are you guys doing anything for Prime Day? Are you anticipating buying anything for Prime Day? Hello, everyone. Be listening to Moses Man on the Mountain while I process the basil I just harvested. I love that.
I'm gonna get some different shorts.
No, I just need to bribe you and allow you to go outside. Like, in order for things to get done. Bless me. Thank you. Thank you. Are you done with this? Is that why it's on my thing?
What?
This. Because this is where you found it, right here.
No, I didn't.
Exactly. That's my point. Okay. I love that basil. That's amazing. Wash dishes. I need to
So can I go outside?
set up my planner. Huh?
So I can go outside?
Go ahead. You putting on different shorts?
Yeah, I'm gonna go put the shorts on. Actually, they're ready.
See? 2 shorts for the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, Why is this? Because to me, the math don't be mathing. Like, why don't you just get dressed the one time? Now, what I don't like is like you being out and about, and this is probably where my problem is. Because if you're out and about and you come back in the house and you try to get in my bed with your outside clothes on, no, ma'am. That's when you jump in the shower, put your pajamas on, and then you can get in my bed. Don't come in my bed with your outside clothes. And there is a book. Let me find it. Because there is a book. BB Robinson. Hey, Reed. Please don't sit on my bed in your outside clothes. I tried to get my sister to read it. She didn't want to read it. But I've kind of always been like this where one, I've calmed down a lot where I used to wash my bedding like twice a week because I did not have that rule. Now I just wash my bedding once a week. Don't sit in my bed. Right? At first it was like a vibe thing. And then then COVID happened. I was like, I don't want your outside energy in my bed. You know, bad vibes. Don't bring that over here. I sleep here. This is my resting place. But then it became a thing of like just germs and nastiness and pollution and just gross. And I want to rest peacefully in my bed. I don't want you in your outside clothes. But there's a book. There's a book. So, you know, we love to see it. So, hey Jennifer, bless you, thank you. Reading my comic, Patrick the Vampire. It's so funny. Man, I love that. I love a good funny book. Those are good palate cleansers. I'll be buying something that I really don't want to spend money at all. That's facts. I've been debating about getting a Kindle. I have a tablet, and it works. The thing is, only Kindles work when you're outside. Like when it's sunny outside and the sun is beating down and whatnot, like your Kindle ain't gonna make it. Like at least it's gonna, what am I saying? Your Kindle will be fine. The glare from your tablet is just, it makes it useless to me. I messed that all the way up, but yeah, so I've been thinking about getting a Kindle just because like when I'm outside, I can't read nothing. Trying to read at the pool, and no matter how you turn the brightness up, it's just not happening. So I want a Kindle Oasis. I think they'll be on sale. It's still gonna be super expensive, but that's what I want. People getting under the covers on the outside clothes, yucky. That's what the couch and the cuddle blankets are for, right? I agree. I have an old coworker. She's a nurse. During COVID, we stayed close to each other, and so during COVID, our kids would play with each other, and we would go back to our homes. But we were very, like, I was very restricted. Did not leave. Did not. I mean, like, so I just had her and me, and then, but she was so strict with it. Like, no lie, she would. If you coming over and you want to come watch a movie and hang out with me, and the kids will be in the living room watching their movie and we would be in her room watching, like you had to bring your own set of clothes, take a shower, and then but she was really big on that. So, but I respected it because it was pretty cool. Like, you know, we want to wash all the germs and stuff, but I don't know. Kindle is perfect for outside, which is exactly why I want it. I read Sing Me to Sleep yesterday on my tablet. Again, it was fine, but you cannot take that tablet outside in the sun. And that pisses me off. That pisses me off. Like at this point, what for? You know what I'm saying? Big support of Kindles. I get less headaches when I'm reading my Kindle versus me reading my iPad or phone. And the battery life is amazing. Yo, when I tell you, I took my daughter's Kindle, so my daughter got in trouble. Okay. My daughter got in trouble. She did not have her Kindle for 9 days. I put it in my desk. It was, away. I don't know what the percentage was at that point, but when I gave it back to her, it was still charged. It was at 13%. 9 days later. 9 days later. Yo, like the battery life in my tablet has to be charged once or twice a day. And I'm just trying to read one book. Like I'm not even trying to, yeah. And my couch. I don't even use my couch, so I don't mind. I don't have any rules. My dog uses the couch, and so that's probably why I don't even go over there. I think my next home, my next apartment, I'm gonna get rid of this one, and then I will definitely set rules like to it, but same like don't. Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah, same. I just want a Kindle, and I want I probably will get some lunch containers for my daughter for school. Her school, honestly, I need to put that on my thing for the week. I need to apply for third grade. I hope they have spots available because in Texas, if you're applying for a school, like an elementary school, you start applying in December. Well, school starts in 3 weeks. So I don't want her to go back to a public school. I would rather for her to be homeschooled if that's the case. Like that public school was trash. At this point, Oasis isn't a good buy. It's too old. It charges via micro USB and the ports fall off all the time. What? Damn. If you want long battery life, Oasis is a bad choice. Okay. They have a kids version. So I saw on Black Girls Love to Read. It's a Facebook group. They were talking about buying the kids tablet. My daughter has the kid one, and it lasts forever. It comes with a case and all of that. But the screen for me, I feel like it's too small. I think it's like a 5-inch. I don't know. I want it bigger. And so, not that bigger is better because it's heavier. You're having to hold it, but they have two different version of the kid one, and so maybe I'll look into that. But I want the Kindle, and then I like Tupperware, bento boxes. Those are the only things that I'm worried about getting. And then for Prime Day, I'll probably, if they have books on sale, maybe I'll get them, but I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Maya, what are you reading? Jessica, what are you reading? You didn't tell me. I've been listening to Kingdom of Ass. Well, y'all, when I tell y'all, I'm so sick of this Throne of Glass series. Like, I'm ready for it to be done. We have nothing else to talk about. At all. Like, there's nothing, like, just this book is not necessary. You could have wrapped it up 3 books ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's excessive. So let me see what I'll be. I might read because I finished Man-Made Monsters. This is by Andrea Rogers, an indigenous author, and it's short story horror collection. That was really good. I do need to read Any Man by Amber Tamberlin. That is Chris' recommendation. Chris said that it's her favorite book of the year, and so I need to read that. So yeah. Oh dang. The paperweight is? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look into the paperweight. I thought the paperweight was the outdated version. Like the older version. I don't know why I know they had something come out last year, but I don't know. Hey Chris. Wicked Beauty by Katie Roberts. I love that. How's the Willow of the Mini? So I paused on the Willow of the Mini because I was listening to it via audio, or I didn't get the audio. I had the ebook, but then that was the book that I was trying to read while sitting outside, and so it pissed me off so much. So I finally requested it from my library. I went to go pick it up today, and they're closed. So I'll be starting the book again tomorrow. I just got so annoyed. I don't know why. I'm like inside and, let me start over. Let me get back to it. No, I just was like, I was really ticked off at myself in this damn book. That I really put it down and I was like, but it was really good. It was really, really good. So I could never go with a series I wasn't happy with for 3 books. Look, DNF. I might DNF. I just want to know what happens to Adolin. What is her name? And I've read 7 books. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. In my defense, I'm tabbing it. I have the ebook. I might read that one. Might be that one. Any Man. Let's read it together. Why did you put pants on?
I kind of like shorts. I like him.
Okay.
I'm going to take my skirt and go to the park.
No. Right out here.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yo. Oh. Hi, Bethany. Were you able to find a job with the birdies? How's that going? How's that journey going? Take her get home and try it out. Right. Yo, that's a good. I might try that. Because as much as like taking away things like toys and games, no, for my daughter, it was a goddamn Kindle. It was a Kindle. Stay where I can see you.
Okay.
I'm not playing. Yeah. At first I would like ground her and you have to stay in the room and you have to do this. No, I took her Kindle away. Life ended. Okay. Life ended. After Kirk spoke highly of it. Yeah, her video is hair jerking. I picked up and put it down Empire Storms so many times. Yo, Empire Storms, I put down like 4 or 5 times. The Kingdom of Ash, I fell asleep on like 3 times. So yes, I could. I definitely should DNF it. I really should. But it's the last fucking book. It's the last book. Like I dealt with this shit the whole fucking time. Will I do this again? Stick to a series that has like more than 5 books and push through? Absolutely no. I will never ever again, if there's more than 5 books in a series, keep going even though I fucking hate it. Like that's what I learned from Throne of Glass. Fucking DNF the shit. Like just DNF it. It won't be upgraded for 2-3 years. Oasis should have been already upgraded, but I don't think they will because the same. Oh, because they came out with Skyrim. So get the Paperwhite, the 2021. I'm gonna look this up when I get on the first one. Violet Spring. Okay, hey Kiana. I feel like they're gonna read You Made a Fool of Death of Your Beauty. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jessica. Your name, I love it. So I can see the size. Or Becoming. I need to finish my hair though. Do you have an audiobook that you can listen to? The time it takes, because it's really good so far. Yeah, same. So I really need to I really want to sit with that book because with the gods and all of the things I want, now that I know that the physical book is waiting for me, I'll go pick it up tomorrow and start it. The Only One Left by Riley Sager, and it was great. Okay. I love that. Waiting for pickup at my library, but I heard it's dark academia, and I'm not sure I could take another YA finger popping romance. Is it dark? I don't think so. There's gods in it, but I haven't got that far into it. I think I'm like 10 chapters in, 5 chapters maybe. I have neighbors that just moved in, and he has a boy. He has a son that's like 10 or 11, and she just went outside and started making friends. She was like, "Do you want to play?" If life as adults could be that easy. Okay, fantasy adult, epic fantasy, mystery, science fiction, magic. Peacher gave it 5 stars. I love Peacher's reviews. A lot of his books he absolutely loves. I absolutely love as well. And so the new Brandon Sanderson Secret Project has something to do with there's a sorcerer. What did I tell Gabby? I said there was a sorcerer and spirits and all types of things. It just seemed like a very vibey book, and so he absolutely loved it. But he loved The Will of the Mini. So I don't think it's set in school. Hey, city girl. Yeah. You Made a Fool of Death. Any man buddy read. I'm reading it today, so it's not that long. was the first thing? Man, immediate DNF. Look, that is what I learned when it comes to Sarah. I will never put myself in a 7-8 book series and go through this again. I'm never going to do it. DNF. You gotta go. You gotta go. It's the one about you read, Alex. Succeed at. Let's start it. Let's do it. I hope I like it, Pat. I'm really really into messy books, and I heard that it's pretty much all mess. I don't know. I finished Grace of Kings. Okay, it was very good. I cannot wait to start Wall of Storms. I cannot wait. That is a book that I will probably read next week. So we started looking into jobs closer to school for him. Okay. Okay, higher ed. Okay, boyfriend PhD in Bethany Mastrin. You know what I'm saying? I love that. That's amazing. Well, you don't have to tell us like where you're moving to. What state? Or is it in the same state? I guess it would be my question. Are you going to have to move states or are you staying in the same state? Finishing Throne of Glass is worth it because she is going to tell all her series together eventually. Take away all the Kindle's punishment is true torture. Yeah, look. Look, my daughter loves graphic novels. She loves graphic novels, and the kid graphic novels has been just hitting on the Kindle. She finished 3 books today, 3 of the graphic novels today. And so, I mean, like, she's been on it all day. I left, came back, she's still on it. Like, just, she's obsessed with it. And I love that. I love that. When I was a reading teacher, could I get her to read a book? No. The moment Kindle came into her life, like, she was reading, but again, though, it had to be short. Her attention span, my daughter has ADHD and anxiety, and so like her attention span could not handle it. The moment she got the freaking Kindle and she was able to swipe and just like zoom in and zoom out and all of these things, she would be on it for hours. So I have to take away her Kindle as punishment because nothing else works. I could sit her in front of a corner. I could, put her in a room all day. None of that works. But the moment I take her Kindle away, life ends. Life ends. And that is a nice problem to have as a mother who loves to read. That is a nice problem to have. Now, will she will definitely, and we've had that conversation, like, you're definitely going to go to school and you're going to struggle because they don't allow graphic novels. They just don't. They don't allow graphic novels in the school, in the classroom, when you're silently reading during transition times. Like, sometimes the teacher has to transition and get things together, wrap up, all the paperwork and pull out other stuff and different things like that. Teachers need transitions. They'll have you pull out your book and read for 10 minutes while she's getting her things together to get ready for the next lesson. They do not allow in the school district. They do not allow graphic novels. That is something that you could check out from the library, but you need to take it home. Like, it's not something that you need in the classroom. So she's gonna really struggle when she goes back. And I'm like, you can't bring this Kindle with you. Like, you just can't. So yeah, the torture. I'm twisting my hair. Okay, I need to do something with my hair. I have to watch something or YouTube or a movie. Okay. That's completely understandable. Hey, how are you? There's no romance. It is? I don't even think it was dark maybe. They become boyfriend, girlfriend, and that's it. It's literally, that's it. I don't remember a kiss. For what book? For The Willow and the Mini? Oh, there's no romance in it. Okay. Is Goat in the Goat is in the house. Between Tia and Elyse's. I just want to be, look, I'm going to be like y'all one of these days. One of these days. One of these days. I'll be like, oh. It's coming. It's coming. If you guys have not, get the paperwhite Kindles on phones. Okay, I'm gonna read that in a second. Hold on. I forgot what I was gonna do. I saw which one calls message and then I got distracted. I forgot. Oh, where are we at book wise? I can't wait for you guys to read Sing Me to Sleep for Brandie's book club pick for next month. Assassin Siren, who will do anything for her family. Anything for her family. And there's Kings and a Prince. The level of betrayal from the people within. Now, the Sing Me to Sleep is also definitely in my top 5 for the year. Definitely. I don't read synopsis because they spoil too much of the book. I'll pick up tomorrow, Tuesday. Yeah. Moving to the East Coast. Moving from the East Coast to the Midwest, and it'll be interesting. The Midwest is nice. The Midwest is nice. The only thing that I would say that, again, when it comes to like the weather, right? The East Coast, y'all are used to high winds from tropical storms and the cold, the snow. Y'all did with that all. The Midwest, you have tornadoes and hail. That's it. I gotta get this boy a Kindle. Yo, I'm telling you. Yes, we're lucky. The boy's first grade teacher was more than happy to let him read Dog Man during reading times. No. The school that she goes to, even the public school that was down the street from my house, they did not allow that in class. But we also have, I mean, keep in mind, first grade. What is that? Okay.
The neighbor's kids.
Okay. We have a state test that kids have to start taking in 3rd grade. So first grade, yeah, because first grade, you're reading more visual, right? Like you're reading the images, you're trying to understand what's going on in the story, but just the images itself. That is the first step when you're reading, when you're teaching a child to read, is those visuals. What's happening here? Without any words, right? When you have a 3-year-old and you're trying to teach a 3-year-old to read, that's how you teach them how to read, is by the pictures. First grade, yes. 2nd grade, they transition out of that. I want to say at my daughter's school, they transition out of a lot of those because they expect 2nd graders to be able to read. So I want to say by October, nope, they're out of the classroom. 3rd grade, not optional, because 3rd grade is when we start taking our state test, and the state test will determine where she is, if she will pass. And the state test makes a big difference in 5th grade. If you don't pass that state test, you do 5th grade all over again. They will have you in the state of Texas, they allow you to take it up to 3 times. That means you could take it during the school year, you could take it twice during the summer. If you don't pass either, all 3 of them, then you do 5th grade all over again. And it's the same thing with 8th grade. 8th grade, if you don't pass it 3 times, then you do 8th grade all over again. I believe 11th grade has like really strict rules too, but no, they do not. They're heavy academics, which I absolutely love because as much as they're heavy academic, they're also heavy in social emotional learning. And so when my daughter went to a public school and there's no structure, there's no, they could not keep up with her ADHD as far as like she was so bored. She was like, move on to the next lesson. She was just used to that fast paced movement in learning. She got so bored that she just failed everything. She went from being the top of her entire grade to being mediocre in the bottom half. And so yeah, they don't allow it. The hail is a hail can total out some stuff. I've seen hail on roofs that will put a hole in your home. And sometimes if you don't have the home and the property coverage, you're fucked. The same goes for cars. If you don't have all hail is covered by auto insurance, but if you don't have collision or comprehension, you're fucked. Like you could really, really mess up a car. Can't wait for my fight. Yeah, same. So I ordered the fairy loot. I need to get the US one because the US one is beautiful. But that book, I see some similarities with the way the main character has like Scylla in the main character in the Final Strife, where she's just like, I don't give a damn, right? Like I don't give a damn. Like let's do away with the hierarchy, right? I see some similarities where you have the higher ups, and then you have like the wardens in Final Strife, but you have the king and the prince over in the Sing Me to Sleep. The main character, both main characters, Scylla and I don't remember. I just read the book yesterday. I don't even remember her name. Anyways, what is her name? Sorcy, I believe is her name. Don't give me a line. Anyways, you have her where she's very much like, I don't care who you are, fuck you. Like she'll talk to you crazy. And that to me, I absolutely love. Like I am who I am, and I'm gonna say what I need to say. And so, yeah, both characters are very much like try to be respectable, but just mad disrespectful. Like, and I love it. I mean, both of them are like, I will fuck you up. Both of them. Most states have. You're in Wyoming, right? Most states have state test. WYTOOP. I can see if I can find. Yep, students grade 3 through 10 take the Wyoming test of proficiency and progress. WYTOOP. In English and math, writing is tested in grades 3, 5, 7, and 9, and students in 4, 8, and 10 take the science test. So in Texas, 3rd grade, they take English and math. In 4th grade, they take English, math, and writing. But it looks like in 3rd grade, you'll definitely be taking writing, English, and math in Wyoming. But most states have state tests for kids. I remember when I was younger, I had a CAT test. We also have tests that they take at the beginning of the year to test their reading levels, called the MAP test. And most states also do this because it's a national database where they'll test to see what quintile the kids are on and where they're at academically. So yeah, that's called the MAP test. But the state test is like pass, fail. In Texas, they're very strict on it. They're very strict on it. And it's like I said, you could redo another grade. Even if you could have straight A's all year round, but if you failed the state test 3 times in 5th grade, you're redoing that grade. Like, that is fucked up. Yeah. I was saying that you could make sense in the story. I gotta look at it. Yeah, The Will of the Mini is not YA. It's 17 and later 18, but it's adult fantasy, not kiddish at all. Lots of moving part, political intrigue, gory and raw. And so that's what I got the first couple of chapters that I've read. It is very much a political situation, like the political system. That's what you're learning the first couple of chapters. And so I don't see it being kiddie or even that new age, young, immature. I don't see it being that at all. All right, let's do a sprint. Probably gonna start with a 60 and probably stick with 60s. Might bump it up to 90, but let's see. I hope you guys have lots of things to do. Let's get done whatever we need to get done. Laundry, books, TBRs. I'm gonna plan. And wash dishes. So I will see you guys in 60 minutes. Let me get this up and running. All right. Happy reading, everyone. See you in 60 minutes.
Bug spray works best when your family actually wears it. Get odor-free 8-hour protection from mosquitoes and ticks without the ick. Zevo on-body repellent. People love it. Bugs hate it.
So,
Yeah, I just got it big enough.
hey guys. Hey everyone. Hey Renee. Hey Alana. How are you? I'm gonna start another sprint for like 30 minutes. I'll be back, guys.
At Dots, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough. So they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor into every delicious twist. Now that's enough to make you order a special delivery.
That seems like a lot.
They're really good.
Dots, sensationally seasoned pretzels.
That's for me.
Hey everyone. How's it going? Should probably move my work computer. We end up doing a 90 on accident. I had neighbors move in yesterday. That's across from me. So yeah, I had neighbors move in yesterday. That's across from me. That unit has been empty for some months. And so he has a son that my daughter was playing with. And so we were out there just talking. It's like, I'm no reading done. But I met my neighbors. The neighbors upstairs from me moved out yesterday. So I have one neighbor moving in and one neighbor moving out. And then the neighbor behind me is the one that was shot and killed. I don't know if I told most of you. I told some of you guys on Saturday, or was it Friday night, I think? My neighbor was shot. So we share the same wall. We share the same bathroom, living room, kitchen. Like they're on the other side of that wall. He was shot and he was expected to make it. And then the crime unit came and was like, no, he passed. So, yeah, so they were a bunch of police officers were inside my home because they wanted to see if anything protruded the walls or anything like that. So Friday night we stayed at our hotel until yesterday. So a bunch of changes with my neighbors. Like I said, one passed, one was shot and killed, one moved in, the upstairs neighbors moved out. They had a bunch of people move out because of the shooting. And where I live, it's a very touristy area. We have Six Flags, we have the Ranger stadiums, the Cowboy Stadium. We have like a bunch of things happening. The water park is across the, or close by, I guess. But when I'm used to hearing gunshots because it's Texas. But I'm used to hearing gunshots, but this is different when it felt like it was inside my house. Like it felt like it wasn't no regular handgun. This was a pretty big handgun. And it was like more of a boom than a pop, pop, pop. This was definitely a boom. And so when it happened, it's crazy that I definitely had to. I mean, in Texas, we have those lockdown drills. So my daughter knew to get away from the window, which I have right here, get away from the windows, drop down. So we like fell to the floor. I was watching Brandie's live on 1619 and the gunshots went off and we both just dropped to the ground. And I moved over to her and then I had her big freaking mistakes because of the sound was a boom and it radiated. I thought it came from south, but it came from exactly where I put her. So I put her, it was like 5 gunshots, and I put her towards that wall, which is the same wall that I share with my neighbors. So now we came up with a different plan on like where to, drop down. We'll just hide underneath the bed because I have an elevated bed. But lots of changes with my neighbors. The people on this side of me behind the bookshelves, that unit is empty. This person passed. This person just moved in. This person moved out. And so, yeah, there's been a lot of changes with the neighborhood in general. And I want to make sure that being a single mom, like I have people around me and people know, like, this is my kid. We're looking out for each other, right? Like, this is not, I need people to be able to look out for her just in case, right? Like I need that extra support. So right now she's hanging out with my neighbor and his son. I let him know, I said, if anything was to happen, right? Like, let's say my daughter is old enough, I feel like, and mature enough that I can like go to the store or something like that. But God forbid I go do something and I'm not here, my daughter knows, go knock on a neighbor's house. And so, yeah. So we introduced herself to him, and they met and had a conversation. But I've been here 3 years. I've been here, almost 3 years, and I'm ready to go. Like, I've never experienced, I've been around shootings. I hear gunshots all the time on an almost daily basis. I've seen it, but I've never experienced something that close. Like, if I've seen it, it was across the street from me or my neighbors 2 buildings down. No, we share the same wall. My bathroom is their bathroom on the other side. My living room is their living room on the other side. And that was too close. That was too close. Like, I'm ready to start looking at apartments. My lease is not up until February. I'm ready to start looking at apartments. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to leave. But yes, so that happened on Friday. And it's just been a lot. So I'm not in the mood and I hate to even put this on the internet, but whatever it is, what it is. I'm not in the mood to kiki haha and try to fake it with people. When I tell you being swarmed, my house was being swarmed. My daughter has anxiety where she has full-on anxiety attacks. And it's terrifying seeing a kid go through that and shake and like all of that. But anyways, we had a really bad experience with cops when she was younger, and she's had anxiety attacks since then. And so we had 8 or 9 police officers in our house Friday. And so I was like, call me, but this house is yours for the night. I don't care if you can't lock it up. I'm perfectly fine with that. I just need to go. I need to leave. It was terrifying. I've never experienced something so close. And being in Texas, it's always one of those things like, I refuse to go to large crowds. I refuse to go to certain events because, like, we just know the world that we live in. We're always at risk, right? You go to the mall. They had the outlet mall shooting. The kids going to school. So I'm always like so nervous about just being in certain situations, but hearing boom, 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 like that. And it was literally just somebody on foot. It was somebody on foot. And so it wasn't that they had a getaway car and they ran off. None of that. It was literally someone went into my neighbor's house, shot them, and he was expected to make it, but he didn't. So the home is secured and locked down, and yeah. I don't think they're going to end up finding anyone. I mean, hopefully they can get some footage because there's businesses close by, and hopefully they have some outside cameras. But I'm really just praying for that family. the sister came and got the dogs yesterday. The cops walked the dogs before, because the dogs were in the house. The cops walked the dogs and until the sister can come pick them up. But yeah, I'm praying for that family because that was a lot. But that's been my weekend. I'm trying to be more comfortable with being outside, so that's why I was outside today. One, vitamin D, right? I think that's important. But like two, like I can't just not be outside. I need to get comfortable again with being out there. So yeah, I'm trying to force that upon myself. And so again, another wake up call that I live in the fucking state of Texas and I absolutely fucking hate it. I hate this state. I hate this state. We all know crime happens everywhere, no matter what. But when you have very loose gun laws, or practically none, right? Non-existent gun laws. This is statistically, whether you agree or not, I don't care. I don't. Statistically proven, we have a little bit more crime because of our loose gun laws, and it's just trash. I fucking hate it. So yeah. My I'm just anyways. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So I didn't read, but I did do things on my planner. Let me go back. I got a lot to go back. Hey, Kathleen. 53%. Hella beautiful. Looks beautiful where you are. Yeah, being outside, it's kind of nice. It's not, I think it's like 95 right now. So it's not scorching, but still pretty warm. So I need sun. Yes. Is it still smoggy in Chicago? What's going on with the quality control? Only read 35%. Echo. Okay, exercise for a bit. I read this book very slowly. That's good. Sounds productive. Very productive. Parable Sower. Okay. It does look like a lovely evening there. Yeah. It's pretty nice. The sun doesn't go down for a while. I mean, it is you guys know the rotation of the sun. July, the sun doesn't go down until later. Of course. I mean, is that the rotation of the sun or the rotation of the earth? I think it's the rotation. The sun sets in the winter earlier than it does in the summer. So yes, it is really, it's 7:30 and it's not dark out at all. Yeah, didn't read, took a shower. Okay, tried tea. Goddamn, y'all, I just got back from Walmart. Oh, what happened? I started reading Confessions by Kanye Martino and made it to page 33. I'm hooked. Ooh, that sounds interesting. 14% done with Katie Roberts. Do you like it? I think I read that one. I just don't remember. Women and Only Monsters. Okay, changed my sheets. Ate some ramen. Got to page 175 of Saint. Is that Saint X that you're reading or Saint something? My God, scary, terrifying. She is good. She's fine. She, again, just like, there's only so much you can do, and I think any parent, right? And these are the times where I'm just like, wow, I wish I had like people who could console her other than me, because like we're both feeling it, right? And I'm just like, yeah, she's traumatized by cops, like traumatized. Yeah, I'm glad y'all are okay. I'm glad we're okay too, because easily that could have penetrated the wall. And I'm telling you, like, we share the same wall. My living room is his living room. My bathroom is his bathroom. My kitchen is his kitchen. And yeah, that could have. Yeah, I can't catch a break ever. God forbid. Let me express that. Whatever. I'm not trying to boo-hoo or anything like that, but that was a lot. Like, yeah, definitely not trying to boo-hoo or anything, but this is the bullshit that we have to go through, I can't wait for you to leave Texas. Look, so my job has, I think next year I will qualify, because I just started this job, but there's a position that I will qualify for next year in Georgia, and it's in the Atlanta area. Is that better? Not necessarily, but hear me out. Anything's better than fucking Texas, okay? Feel however you want to feel. I've lived in how many states? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 states. Now, if you have not lived in multiple states, like, okay, maybe you just, I don't know. I don't know. I've lived in 7 states throughout my, I'm old. Y'all know how old I am. But I've lived in 7 states. Every state has their own issues. But we all fucking know Texas is a different beast. It should be its own fucking country. They want it to be their own country. The racism is heightened here. The crime is heightened here. The police violence is heightened here. If you're LGBTQIA, it's heightened here. If you're Black or Latino, it's heightened here. Like, it's different. It's different. And I can't wait to leave Texas. So as long as I stay away from Florida, anything is better than Texas. Anything. Anything is better than Texas. Put me in fucking Utah, okay? I don't care. Send me somewhere. And that's what I told my boss. I just started the job. She was like, you gotta wait at least a year. I don't care. Send me somewhere. There's a position in Illinois and there's a position in Georgia. I don't care. Take me somewhere else. Even Arizona's an option, but that's a very slim option, and I personally don't want to go to Arizona, but anywhere. It's not just a Texas problem. It's an American problem. And again, I said that in America, it's fucking ghetto. Y'all know how I feel about it. Y'all know how I feel about this trash-ass country. I didn't say that it's only a Texas problem. I said that it's heightened here, and Texas is, because of the loose gun laws, there's more. It's more. When I lived in Nebraska and Minnesota and Nevada, like, yeah, crime happens. Yes, gunshots happen. But it is I think there was an article that I read that every 2.5 hours someone gets shot in the state of Texas. Now tell me what state that happens in another state. Every 2.5 hours someone gets shot. Every state has their issues. I'm not saying that they don't. Just saying Texas in general, between the political issues, between the school systems and how politicized the school systems are, the loose gun laws, the racism and bigotry and all types of shit. The only thing I love about Texas is that there's no state taxes, or Yeah, there's no state taxes. So you don't pay taxes out of your paycheck to the state. That is it. I'm not saying this is not just the Texas problem. I'm not. Please don't take that on what I'm saying, because I'm not. Every state has their issues. Texas just fucking sucks. And I think in the book community, we all fucking know that. Between Texas and Florida. Yeah. So, yes and no. So, I've lived in other states. I've lived in a lot of other states. My favorite, hands down, was Minnesota. I loved Minnesota. I also enjoyed Nevada. But yeah, I needed help with my daughter. So my daughter has a lot of health issues. When she was born, she had a lot of health issues, and as a single mom, I grew up in foster care. I didn't have like my foster parents. Once you're out of the state, like they're gone. Not all the time. Like sometimes they still support you when you're an adult, and like you can come back and do all the holidays and all of those things together. But I didn't have that. So I had an older sister who my older sister, she was adopted, so she had her own family. I needed help with my kid, and I only had her. So everybody else I didn't know, or didn't want my kid to be around. So I needed help with my kid and with all of her health issues. Back then, she had like 8 doctors. So I wasn't able to work. She had heart issues, breathing issues, all types of things. And so I moved to Colorado. And then from Colorado was just too much for her and her health. She was doing blood transfusions because of her apnea and just like the oxygen, she couldn't consume it. Or she wasn't consuming enough oxygen. So instead of being on an oxygen tank all the time, we moved. And so we came to Texas, and my sister came down here because she has family on her other side. And so, yeah. So my sister is keeping me here. My job is keeping me here. I'm ready to go. Oh. I'm ready to go. You don't have alerts anymore? That's good. I'm totally not retiring from Texas. Girl, if you thought you were, no. Honestly, so I've been wanting to buy a house. And the thought of buying it in this state, gives me so much fucking anxiety. I can't do it. I can't. I've been wanting to buy a house for the last 3 years. Like, I just can't. It's not worth it. Yeah, we've been telling you for a while. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to especially just being around negativity. I can't do it. I can't do it today. So we're here to sprint Earth, right? I was like the rotation of the sun. No, the rotation of Earth. What am I thinking? Yeah, it was sunny for a bit, and then this huge rain cloud moved over our house and legit didn't go away. But that's good if it's raining to help the air pollution. That's, I mean, yeah, I was gonna take my laptop and tablet outside. Yeah, and plan my exit plan. Exit plan for what? Where are you going? What you need to exit for? Walmart just takes my way longer than I expected to. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I want to read The Unbroken. Maya has a book club. They're reading that this month. Strange Dream. I'm going to watch the next episode of K-drama and then going to jump into J Word and J Legacy. This week I'm behind. Yo, take that slow. Take J Legacy slow. J Ward was so good too. Yeah. Saint. Oh, pre-series. This month I'm trying to finish up all my current leads. Gotcha. I was worried about you since Friday. Sometimes you can. Yo, I think I loved being able to like go around the corner and go to a hotel. I think I need to do that more often. Guns are terrifying. Guns are terrifying. I miss not having to worry about it. Hear me out. When I lived in the Midwest, right? Minnesota, Nebraska, Iowa, there was never a time where I literally in my head walked outside, got in my car, went to the store and thought, do you have a gun? Do you have a gun? Where's the exits? Over here, over here, over here. Where can I hide behind this? Is this sturdy? Like yesterday I went to Target and that's all I thought about. Not the price of something, not is this broken? Is this expired? No. I was looking at exit signs. Where can I hide in the food section of Target? Where can we duck and run? Where are the exits? Is there a window? Yeah. This is some bullshit. But it was nice to be in a hotel, though. I should file that on a claim. I don't know if I'll get any money back, though, with my renter's insurance. Maybe they'll... I don't think so, because it's a police investigation. Get my money back. But, yeah. Over 700 pages and I'm selling this, but I don't have any thoughts to do nothing either. I can't explain it. Sometimes you can't do more to hold on to each other. Both going through it. It's not easy. Yeah. And so that's the thing, like, you know, being a single mom and a parent who does not co-parent, there's a difference, right? Like it's you and that's it. It's you and that's it. And so my sister lives an hour and a half away. That's not easy access. And like, who's going to drive an hour and a half away, like to do anything? So yeah, we just really bond. Like me and my daughter are really, really close. And ever since she had her seizure, she's not allowed to sleep in her room. So we'll go to bed mad at each other. And like, I'll be like, oh, just go over there. And she's on the other side of the bed. And it's not easy because you don't get a break. You don't get a break unless you pay for it. Like, you know, but I don't know any overnight sitters and I don't trust her to be away. But we have our cardio appointment tomorrow and I'm super excited about it because she's going to get her echo. And we're going to see all of those things. I still don't have a neurology appointment. But yeah. I just love being able to have these deep conversations. And that's why I know people want kids to stay in like kids' places, but being able to be transparent with your child and like, there's some things I can't shield her from. Like, no lie, I can't shield you from so many different things because I'm a single mom. Like I got this much to give. Like I got a little bit to give. I don't have a lot to give. But, you know, like the tank is empty, and you still got to keep pushing. You know, I think that's all parents in general. I just feel like I see some parents, and I'm like, when your tank is empty, you get to pass them off to the next parent, and you know, refill your cup. And I would love, as much as I say I would love that, I probably wouldn't at this point because she's on, 8.5 and
I use the bathroom.
okay.
I'm about to pee myself.
Oh my goodness. But it's a blessing. It's a blessing to be able to like push through together and go through like all of these things together. So I don't feel like I'm alone. You know what I'm saying? But also she's a child. So yeah. Crazier and crazier. America fucking is the ghetto. Okay. We are the ghetto in the bottom of the barrel when it comes to just human decency and caring about others. The laws make no fucking sense. Did you see what's that lady from Georgia? What's that lady from Georgia? She created this bill. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The idiot from Georgia. She created this bill and it was a fentanyl bill. And if you got caught on the southern border with fentanyl, then you could be prosecuted to death. Like you automatically get the death penalty. But it was only strictly the southern border. Like, first of all, the Supreme Court, you don't just kill people. Like, oh God, it was idiotic. Oh my goodness, my daughter's so hyper. Where you should seriously right. Pay off this house and buy some land in the Carolinas. I want to move to the Carolinas too, J-Ra. That seems like a okay place to live. Especially North Carolina. Did you hear about Florida ending permanent alimony? What? What do you mean? Permanent alimony? I need to know more. I live in Wyoming and Texas, even scare me. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Texas is not for everybody. And first, Texas is anyway. Texas is if I didn't experience some of the things, right? The cops, the police, the racism, standing in line, being called the N-word. If I didn't experience like a lot of the trash, right? Like the high alerts, the lockdowns when I was a teacher, the parents pulling guns out on other parents. If I didn't experience some of the things, like I would think that it would be a joke. It would be a joke. And as much as I want to just love the South, like, y'all can have it. I'm ready to give it up. Loves killing kids. The mortality rate for kids 5 and under is crazy. That and the Amber Alerts. We get at least a couple times a week we're getting Amber Alerts. Like, they're just gunshots, right? Flying through while kids are eating breakfast and they're getting shot. It's not, I want my kid to be able to be outside, and she used to play outside at the park, and after, just not having, me and another parent would like take turns, but for the most part, they live there, so they would watch her, and I don't even feel comfortable with that. Like, Yeah, I wasn't implying that Texas is bad. I was just saying getting shot and being coming from the norm everywhere due to the lack of good gun laws. Yeah, I know, and I completely agree with that. Here, our gun laws are just non-existent compared to other states where it's like you need to have this, you need to get registered. You don't even have. I can go get a gun from my neighbor, and I don't have to register it. That's not how it is in other states. Like, you legally have to go through possession steps, like background checks, all of this. I don't need to be licensed in the state of Texas. They recommend it, but I don't need it. I can go get one from my neighbor, and he writes me a bill of sale on a piece of paper, a notebook piece of paper, and now the gun belongs to me. I don't have to register it. I don't have to do any of that. Like, they're non-existent, is what I'm saying. And I know for a fact that we have the worst gun laws, or non-existent gun laws, just based off statistics and based off the laws. Like, if you literally, you can Google it, what state has the worst gun laws? And yeah. How do you prepare to live in another state? I'm worried about having to choose a bad area and then be stuck. So for me, when I moved, it was non-negotiable. I don't regret leaving Nebraska after my kid was born. I don't necessarily regret moving from Colorado, but for me, it was, it just wasn't a choice, right? Like, I know what areas to avoid. I looked at when I moved here, and I looked at like the places to live. I looked at the crime rate. In particular, I looked at shootings as well as robberies. Those were my things that I looked at the most. And keep in mind that numbers change, right? Like, my area used to be, when I moved here during COVID, it was completely quiet. Nothing was operating. Six Flags wasn't Six Flagging. The Cowboy Stadium wasn't cowboying. Like, it was completely quiet. And so the numbers are going to rise. The numbers are going to move. I also wish I looked at the surrounding areas and what was close by. When you have a touristy area, that means more traffic, more crime. You got to deal with the commute times and different things like that. But I would definitely say look at the crime rates and for your particular zip code. And you can hone in on the zip code by adding the extra. So add the 5-digit zip code, but add the extra 4, and it will like hone in on the specific area. Because a zip code could be half of a city, right? Like, or not half of a city, like a portion of it, but it's pretty large. Just add the other 4. I learned that recently. I looked at the other thing that I looked at was the schools. Should this make a difference? No, necessarily, because if you don't have kids, why even look into it? But I'm telling you, it makes a big difference. Looking at the school's rating will also tell you, just the type of area, if it's a good area as well, at least for your future children, right? Like, I wish I would have done that because the school that I have down the street just opened up in 2019, the end of 2019. Their school rating is trash. The amount of burglaries that we get from kids are insane. I will have literally 11-year-olds in my car, trash in my car. So, but the school ratings, just so you know, like, is this an area that you can raise your kid in? Even if you don't have kids or don't want kids, like, just those imaginary, but just, again, the shooting, Google good area in this in this city, right? And then that way you can like zone in and have a list. When I moved to Texas, I looked at Dallas Fort Worth and I said, okay, I know East Dallas, North Dallas, the West Side, and then in the middle of Fort Worth, and I just honed in on those areas and found someone. Here we have realtors that will give you a list of apartments. So I went through a realtor, and the realtor gave me a list of apartments to apply to. And so, yeah, that's what I did. My district, they took down the no gun signs from school doors, so it'd be cool for parents to bring guns to school on school grounds. Yes. We don't have we don't have no gun signs, no gun on signs on our schools. We don't have that, but it gets tricky when the parents bring the guns to the school, and it depends on what they're using it for. This is what made me quit teaching. No lie. This was the second incident where we're outside doing car line. We have a bunch of kids. There's at least like 75 kids outside, right? And no lie. And a parent started waving it around at another parent because of road rage. I was like, yeah, that's it. That's it. We can't even expect the parents to keep the kids safe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, no. That on top of the abuse I was getting from the kids, no thank you. Yeah, you can't Texas or California. And the thing that I know Californians, not only the cost is completely outrageous. I think economically living there as a human being, they have so many more resources in California. No lie. Like, people leave the state of Texas to go to California to get help. If they need Medicaid or behavioral mental therapy help, psychiatry, all of those things, they can get those resources in California. The thing is, it's so expensive. So expensive to live in California, and the risk from an insurance standpoint is just too high. I know that if you live in California, you heard that State Farm and Allstate have pulled out of California, and it's not. Those are two major companies. There's a bunch of MGA companies that have pulled out. MGA companies meaning that they are owned by a subsidiary under a subsidiary like they have a parent company that has a parent company that has a parent company, or not a parent company, but a company that's owned by another company that's owned by another company. And a bunch of MGA insurance companies have also pulled out of California and Florida. The risk in just the value of the home and the amount of damage and the cost is just not worth insuring. So a lot of companies have pulled out. As much as I would love to be in the state and, like, you know, again, their laws protect the people within it. Their short-term disability, I remember being in awe when I read about that. If you have an electric vehicle, the extended warranties that they have on just like on most products, Californians have their own extended warranties on a lot of products that you wouldn't even think. Their laws are handled differently and given more grace in California compared to other parts of the world. Even when it comes to chemicals, right? Like, you can look on a bottle and say this is not allowed in California, like, or we do not ship in California because of this chemical. So as much as I would love to live in California, you will never be able to buy. I would never be able to buy a house in California, like, ever. I could get a $400,000 house, and it will be a 4-bedroom, 5-bath for $400,000. Now, do I need all that? No, absolutely not. But you can't get crap with that in California at all. It's just unrealistic. And again, the risk of living there, the smog, like the wildfire, the embers that just will set off a whole house. I can't even imagine. And the cost, it's just insane. No, to Florida's what you guys need to vote. Yeah. I would love to live in Washington. That was one place after I had my kid that I wanted to move to. And then I realized I might need help with her. So I almost moved there. I almost did. But for whatever reason, I get behind all my reads last month. Yeah, I have Outlander book 8 to read this month. Oh my God. And I think book 9. Those books are massive. Same way, Brie. I have an action plan in place just in case I get carjacked. I very much thing right now. Yeah. No lie, like yo, I'm telling you, like it's I would if that was the only thing I had to worry about, it would be cool. It would be cool. But like my car, you guys know I just bought an Audi. Take it. I don't care. What the fuck? Take it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth it. I'm at such a high stress level of less crime and shootings and stress and this, that, and the third. You could have the fucking car. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. Anyway. And I'm excited for her. I want to move to North Carolina. I would love to live in North Carolina. That would be so dope. That would be so dope. And the cost of living. Man, that would be so. The only places that I have with my job, and I plan on staying at my job for a while. I've been loving it way too much. When I worked for Amazon Claims, I loved that too. I loved Amazon. Like, I know people give Amazon shit, but I'm telling you, they will take care of you. Like, I can't tell you how many times Amazon risk department checked my supervisor. Like, no, I support this. But the company I'm with now, they've been amazing. So Georgia and Illinois are the only 2 options outside of Texas. And Illinois is just too close. It's in the Midwest. And it's not northern Illinois. Otherwise, I'd be excited for it. But, yeah. Moved to DC, but I'm nervous about it. DC? Girl, you must got money. Okay. You must got some coins. Look. DC, I wouldn't necessarily live in DC, but like if you live on the outskirts, like Maryland area and surrounding, then that would be understandable. But I wouldn't necessarily live in the pocket of DC. Live that doesn't snow because a butt isn't humid. Can't afford to move back to California. No. Definitely. That isn't humid? Oh, I don't know. Utah? Oregon? I don't know. What state isn't humid? The moment it rains, water and moisture. Somebody find me a rich husband or wife. One of them. Look, one of them. I don't want to work 70 hours a week. A married traditional man who wants to be wants you to be a stay-at-home mom, then you get divorced, and he previously. Oh. Okay, so alimony. Like they're getting rid of permanently alimony. So that's not uncommon. Well, okay. In the state of Texas, we don't have alimony. We don't have alimony at all. What they will do is they will split assets. So my ex-boyfriend, we have common law marriage in the state of Texas. So even though he was not married to this woman, they talked about it. They lived in the same house. and she was actively receiving mail. And she was also on the deed of the house. Like he built the house and whatnot. The value of the house after a year, when they separated, they had to go through a legal divorce, right? They were not legally married, but according to common law, they were. She would not receive alimony, but because she was on the house and the house was built for her, she was not on the loan of the house, but she was on the deed. Anyways, so he ended up having to pay alimony, or not alimony. He ended up having to pay $100K, and that was split up over 2 years. So when I met him, he was like in the process of, ending his final payments and whatnot. But yes, we don't have alimony in Texas. Like this is not a thing. But again, assets are split. So they negotiated. He had to pay cash, or buy her out. And he ended up paying $100K over 2 years. They also had dogs, so he also had to pay for vet expenses. He could not also remove her off the deed of the house until she bought a house. So she waited. We were together for 3 years. She waited and then eventually purchased a house, and he was able to remove her. So there is, even though that they don't have alimony, the assets are still split unless there's a premarital agreement and a prenup and whatnot. So yes, for me, this is not uncommon. And this is not something that I've, of course, had to deal with, but I've known people to have to deal with this. And again, it is all about the assets. My daughter's best friend's parents are going through a divorce right now. And again, the assets of the house, they have a home, they have 3 cars, and the children. So, child support is still a thing. You still have to pay, you have to split all of your assets in half. So he's having to refinance the home and give her a portion of the home and whatnot. And all of those things, he's going to have to buy her out. So she will leave with money. It's just not a monthly paycheck. It's not a monthly paycheck. We also, in the state of Texas, have a maximum of child support. So your child support cannot go over like $5,000. It doesn't matter how much money you make. Does not matter this, that, and the third. But again, it's mostly just the assets. If you have no assets, then you're not going to get nothing, But alimony is just, yeah. Can we talk about the Amber Alerts in Texas? Children are getting kidnapped by family members or somebody else every month, and I'm always concerned. It's more than it's several times a month. And like you said, a lot of the times it's family members. It's insane. A lot of the time it is uncle, grandma that took off with the kids. Kidnapping is kidnapping. There's been a couple of times where, the other parent took off with the kid and they said a Amber Alert. Yeah, it's excessive. It's sad. And it feels like it's closer to home, like every time. Yeah, but yeah, it still gets registered. Like when you buy it at a pawn shop, it still gets registered. Or until you die, you're always awarded it, and then that went bye-bye. Yeah. Alimony, in the long run, I think alimony is just beneficial for family, right? Like my daughter's parents that are going through it right now, even though she's gonna leave with half the house, right? Like he's gonna pull that money out of the house, even though she's gonna leave with it. She will get a lump sum of the assets, but she is not used to having to pay all of the bills, and he is not used to I hate that they're getting divorced because he is not used to maintaining the house, right? Like she had the privilege of paying portions within the house and portions of the bill, but he didn't have to worry about the house, cleaning, the laundry. He didn't have to worry about nothing. And now they're just like, Done. I wish she would get alimony because, again, she had that lifestyle where she could work. And, now she's looking at all of these apartments and homes and buying homes. She's like, I can't afford none of this. Well, you're not going to get alimony. She'll be lucky if she gets child support. So, yeah. But I would love to live in Georgia, but my soul is not ready yet. Yo. I think I just can't wait for the days that I just pack up and just leave. Like, oof. If the insurance companies are pulling out, then how are they supposed to get mandatory insurance? Because not all are pulling out, right? Like, some of the states also offer, like our flood insurance is offered through FEMA, and I think even Texas has a flood insurance, but it's offered through the state. So you pay the state premiums. Not all insurance companies are pulling out. Liberty Mutual, does Progressive have home insurance? I think Progressive has home insurance. I don't think Geico does homes, but even then, some of these big well-known insurance companies have MGAs. Like, they have smaller companies, right? Like Progressive has the General. So the General is not Progressive, and Progressive is not the General, but they take on higher risk claims and higher risk people. So, but Progressive owns them. So, like they still have smaller companies that you can't just go online and purchase them. You have to go into an agent's office and like purchase it, right? But they do have them. Lord Jesus, we're looking at houses in Compton that were $485,000 in the hood. The land is so valuable, but I feel like, did you guys see Al Gore's video years ago where it's like California will slowly just like cave in and it will be nothing but water? Like, I could never. But the action plan, it tells taking $100 phone and not the one that cost me $1,200 because they'll take that too. Not carrying cash or too many cards. Yeah. That facts. Okay, this is a good, yes. So I have in my Audi, I have these compartments where it's meant for you to keep a gun. It's where the seat is, where you can, in other cars, you can pull your seat back and pull it forward, and it's underneath it. Well, I have a compartment there, and I keep, high risk things that, I try to hide. But I don't keep anything valuable in my car because my car gets jacked at least 6-7 times a year. I mean, at one point it was like an every month thing where someone was breaking into my car. But yeah, no. If you're going to take something that's not valuable. So my backup phone is in the car. I have a AirPod. Yeah, the little disc. I don't have anything valuable in my car. A water bottle maybe, but there's some snacks, but no. Making sure that I have a bra on so that I can take out on the street, not showing nothing. Making sure I have underwear too. I'm just saying the essentials. Look, a to-go bag, right? Like, some people don't have to think about this stuff, but like, it's so important, right? It's so important. I definitely have one of those. I unfortunately keep it in my trunk. I probably shouldn't. I need to move it. But yeah, wear my shoes. I have one of those glass hammer things. I have a whole emergency kit. I have cash. My state ID is back there too. But that is, yeah, I need to move it. But it's definitely my to-go bag. Like if I was to get Jack's, I'm grabbing it and going, right? Like that's just. Yeah, so in Maryland, there is definitely good areas for Black people. Like a lot of Erica lives in Maryland, but like I have a lot of family, a lot of my sister's boyfriend's family who lives over there. And they just have really good homes. I was looking at Virginia, but it's ridiculously expensive there, and I wouldn't even be able to rent there. Look, in Virginia, there was something years ago that they were paying for people to live in their state. But their state taxes is so expensive. Like, who want to move there? You know what I'm saying? But they were offering to pay people like it was like $20,000 to live in Virginia. We can't afford Virginia. We can't afford that. I would love to live on the East Coast in general. My best friend came from Rhode Island. Like I would love to live somewhere over there. Honestly, me, my husband, I have to plan really be able to get over there to afford it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the friends. Have a safe. Yeah, thank you for coming. It's crazy that we have to think about those type of things, like, but anyways, let me go ahead and need to airdrop that to my phone later. Let's go ahead and do another sprint, guys. I'm actually gonna read Any Man. And let's do a 60-minute but yeah, there's a lot of people that live in Virginia or Maryland, and they commute. I said commute. They commute. And a lot of employers are paying for reimbursement where it's like pre-taxed, which I love pre-tax benefits. I have FSAs, I have dependent care, I have a bunch of like pre-tax things because it really does help you on when it comes to taxes. But they'll pay commuter benefits, and so yeah, they generally afford to live there and work in DC. I can see this happening. Virginia. I just love working from home, so I only have to go in the office once 1 week out the month. Anyways, let's go ahead and read. It was a nice conversation about moving. Now I'm more excited to find a home elsewhere. Honestly, Illinois wouldn't be a bad area. It'd be like the middle of Illinois, nowhere near Chicago, so like south of Chicago. But Georgia would be better for my kid because she's a southern baby through and through. Okay, so this is we'll probably do this one and another one. See you. I will see you guys back in 60 minutes. Happy reading. See you in 60.
Howdy, howdy.
This book that Chris has me reading.
Uh-oh. What's the name of the book?
Any Man by Amber Tamberlin.
There's quite a few people that have read it so far.
God, I understand why this is her favorite book of the year. Like, I completely understand. It was so beautiful yet suspenseful and creepy in the beginning because you
Okay.
don't know what's going on, but it's still like the writing was still very beautiful. This second part is hilarious. You see someone spiraling, and it to me, I'm over here laughing and giggling. I just God, it's great. It's a great time. I'm having a good reading week, I would say.
That's good.
Okay.
What are you guys reading?
So I saw some of your sprints before. I finished the battle drum. So I didn't join your discussion because I had an emergency that happened yesterday, so I wasn't able to read. Finished reading, so I finished reading it tonight. So now I'm reading the parable of the sower. Of the sower.
Parable of the Sower.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hope everything's okay.
Are you okay?
It's not. I am. Unfortunately, my coworker is dying.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry.
yeah, she's young, older than some of you all, but she's young. That dreaded C word,
no.
and
Mhm.
she's had brain cancer for like 2 years, but now they're giving her a week. So I got the notification yesterday morning, and I dropped everything to go and see her and talk to her mother.
Oh,
So
that's heartbreaking.
yeah,
Sorry.
it's very heartbreaking. Very heartbreaking. We've known each other for almost 20 years. So we've known each other for a long time.
Sorry, Adrian.
Thank you. Thanks. So
Does she have-
it's like what I was saying to my mom. I said, you and my mom used to say this to me. I want to complain about things, and I feel like I need to complain. Then I hear about other people, and I'm like, just shut up. Just shut up. I don't have anything. I don't have anything to complain about because other people are going through way worse.
Way worse.
Yeah.
Way worse. Yeah.
I completely agree. That's why I try so hard to live in gratitude.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what people, especially if you're close with them, go through, it is still impactful.
Yeah.
Still is impactful. We have feelings, you know. We're human beings with emotions.
Yeah.
Sorry. I hope her and her family are, you know.
Yeah. I'm just, I just kept on telling her not to worry about her son. We're gonna make sure that he's okay. He's getting ready to enter his junior year of high school. So, yeah, it's hard. It's hard, but don't mean to bring it down for you all. I am good. She's lived a, good life. Just unfortunately, it's not as long as I'm sure she would like or anybody else that knows her. But yep. So today I'm all about reading because I need to escape.
I completely understand.
Completely understand. Well, what did you think of Battle Drum?
Oh yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
It's been a
I
week.
really enjoyed it. I gave it 5 stars. I did not film the last part, the last 4, the revelations after revelation. I was like, I did not see that coming.
Mm-mm.
I didn't see it. I had to rewind even though I was doing the blended read, I said, I'm not reading this correctly. I'm not hearing this correctly. Let me rewind it. Because I didn't believe it. I was like, okay. And the clue was in the previous chapter when she handed off, you know what, because I don't want to spoil it for other people, um, to the person. And I was just like, I did not see this. I did not see this coming. So I am. Do we know when the next book is coming?
No, they haven't announced it yet,
Mm-hmm.
so it might be.
It's gonna be
Wow.
middle of next year, end of next year, maybe. Definitely
Yeah.
not beginning of next year. Those releases have been announced for the most part.
Yeah, her new
Yeah.
book is out in February of next year, so I don't know how long the third book will come out since she just started a whole new series.
Sure.
I just hope it's next year. No, not 2025.
That long.
Yo, I will lose it.
Even though I'm reading a book that takes place in 2025, which is really funny. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. What are you reading, Brandie?
I haven't started it yet, but I'm going to be reading "Sing Me to Sleep."
Mm.
So
It's a
I'm
beautiful looking book.
Yo, I devoured that book yesterday. I started yesterday around 11:30 and I finished it at around 6, close to 7.
Yeah, you devoured it.
I did not want to leave the bed. I did not want to do nothing because I didn't have the audio. I only had the ebook, so I was reading it on my tablet. And I ate it up. An assassin siren with,
He's like a bodyguard for the prince or whatever.
yeah, she's a bodyguard for the prince. And the king is a terrible human being. Her personality reminds me of Scylla. Of just like, you know, just real. She very much will tell you about yourself. She will do whatever it takes to protect her family. There's some things that I just was not expecting at all. But yes, it is definitely top 5. Top 5. And I think Any Man will be up there as well. Like this weekend has been just rough, I guess, for I'm sure everybody is going through something this weekend. Jeez. But thank God for good books. Like
Mm-hmm.
holding my
Yeah.
sanity together. Because God, jeez, Lord. This is why I love fantasy. This is why I love fiction in general. Like, but especially fantasy, because I'm diving into a world I'm escaping, and so these books are so great. With Any Man, I just started it. I'm at 39%. And I guess my kid is gonna take my tablet.
So can you read this stuff?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hi, Auntie Brandie.
Hi,
But yeah.
Hi.
everyone.
And thank you, everybody. I'm looking at some of the messages. Thank you very much.
I'm behind. I'm sorry.
Hey, Rally.
It's from John Grisham. Okay. I've never read from him. Very tired finding the blues today. Happy to see y'all and reading some on and off. Well, I hope it gets better. It is a trash weekend. Like,
It is pouring right now here. Pouring.
It's sunny today. Oh goodness. It was raining yesterday though.
yeah. What are we reading? I think we just said that. Hey. Doing good. Doing okay. Finished Strange the Dreamer.
So good. I love Strange the Dreamer by Laini Taylor.
Still
I
haven't read that yet.
have not read that.
It's so
Not me
good.
either.
I love that book.
I want to. I really need to. I was looking at like my reading goal and what just all the books I was reading last month. I felt like I not dropped the ball, but like maybe I was just reading slower. I had like a bunch of books I had to roll over to this month because I set up my TBR and I didn't finish them. But yeah, I was like looking at my schedule and looking at my TBR and I'm like, do I need to switch things around? But there's so many books I just want to read by the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 124 books.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's way better than last year. So I'm okay with the pace. I think I'm just adding too many books to my TBR. Maybe. I went to the library yesterday and picked up 3 more. I end up getting Blood Debts. I was gonna purchase it, but then they had it there and no one picked it up. I was the first person that checked it out. So I got Blood Debts, and then I got Night Edge by Liz Karen, and then Deserter by Junji Ito, which we love a good Junji Ito.
Mm.
But yeah, the library is clutch, coming through with the books. Wicked Beauty by Katie Roberts. How do you like it, Jessica? Kiko Land is not available, so I have to wait till tomorrow. The Land?
I have to watch Outlander, the newest season. I only watched the first episode of the new season.
Oh, that's the part of Outlander?
Oh no, not that. I just thought about it. Like, oh, I need to watch the new season of Outlander.
Yeah. Elyse's was talking about that. She's on book like 7 or something.
Yeah, I eventually want to read them. It's just
It's a lot.
It's a lot. I feel like I would need to like buddy read that or something to get me through that because I feel like there are gonna be moments where I'm like, okay, because they're chunky.
They're so chunky. I don't know if I would be able to. I don't know. That's a lot. Yeah. She said she needs to read 8 too. 7 and 8 or something, or 8 or 9. I don't know. I hate the ending. Oh no.
Read Muse of Nightmares. It gets better. Read the second book.
It does, Jessica.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely does.
It does.
Thank you.
It's heartbreaking.
Thanks.
Oh.
Thank you.
That C word is just
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous.
No one is unscathed by it. It touches everybody, no matter religion, race, and anything. It touches everybody.
It really does. It really does. It doesn't matter who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Some populations have higher with some, but it doesn't stop you from even getting it. I mean, even skin cancer, right? Like that's.
Mm-hmm.
My sister had. She goes every year to get checked again, but she had colon cancer. When she turned 30, she had it, and she had like polyps that they went in and lasered off.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't discriminate at all.
It doesn't.
I remember liking it, but I don't remember a lot of it, sadly. Oh no!
Reread it if you can.
There were so many plot twists.
Right.
I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting a lot of it. Like even when the acid rain happened, I was expecting John to just let her die. I know that they loved each other and like as a family, like, but I didn't think he would go above and beyond and drag her and carry her. Like I would have sat there in the town or something and just waited for somebody to help me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trucking her nowhere.
He really showed his true self. I was like, oh,
He really did.
character growth, John.
John.
I'm gonna give her any just because he's there.
Yo, yeah, when he denied her, like,
I was like,
Yep.
well, that's good. That's a good job.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And I mean, like, that's again the growth of, like Adrian said, of his
Mhm.
character, because he wouldn't have cared if Honor they were together, like, you know, but he really was like, no, you are with so and so,
Mhm.
you know, just wait for her. So
And he knows her so well. He knew that that's not really what she wanted.
Right.
she was just drunk in the moment, and I appreciate that. No matter, like, even without the seeds or the whatever, I appreciate that you could still see that she still copes with other substance, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
this is not something that she was cured of, and she is just like living on the straight and narrow, right? She is still a relatable character, because a lot of people they don't do that. You don't go from, I mean, they'll switch, right? Like, I know so many people who still attend AAs and had an addiction and had this, but now they're addicted to cigarettes. Now they're addicted to caffeine. Now they're addicted to smoking, or now they're addicted to something, right? Like, they pick up another habit. And so again, for me, she's still so relatable. And she's not living on the straight and narrow after that intense drug addiction. It shows how, what am I trying to say? What's the word?
Sometimes I wonder, does she truly love Honor, or she loved the fact that Honor was there for her?
Mm-hmm.
That's the question. I was like, do you truly love her? Or you love the fact she was there for you, and so that's what made you?
Well, she's gonna have a real test in the third book. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I can see them splitting in the third book. Like, even just as much, like, that's a really good question, because when you're at your lowest, you feel obligated to people who held you up and helped you. You
Right.
really do. Like, you feel obligated to them. They helped you when you were at the worst part of your, the worst time of your life.
Right.
And even though they had chemistry and a bond, and like they're getting to know each other, both of them were at a pretty low point.
Right.
And so if Honor becomes this person that she's destined to be, supposedly, if it's truly her, I don't know. It could be Hassa. It could be one of the other people. I don't know. But even
Because Hassa got a story.
Yeah.
Something
I said, don't count her out. She got a story.
Yeah, she's definitely. We're going to see a lot more of her, I feel, in the third book. I just think Scylla, I feel like at the end of the day, she might end up with John, especially after he said he'll wait for her.
He sure did. I was like,
"Hey, he'll wait for her." I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
There's
I think Honor is gonna. I think Honor. I mean, my prediction is that Honor is going to become someone that Scylla does not like, right?
Or she dies.
Or she dies. Yeah. But if she is being groomed, not in a bad way. I mean, if she's being taught and become the person, the child of fire that her grandmother thinks that she is, imagine who she turns out to be. Like, she might be this evil.
I think she will.
I don't care who you are. I think that's who she's gonna end up becoming in the third book. This just horrible person with no heart, no soul. Like, what we knew of Honor might not exist. She might be this evil person.
What if I am the one that kills Honor?
Say it again.
What if Scylla is the one that kills Anor? If Anor,
He becomes child of God and becomes a
Mhm.
person.
man, that would be something.
Yeah, yeah. But to me, it kind of tracks because she was, I don't know, pliable is the word that I would like to use, but she was so easy to
She definitely was.
believe certain things and so easy for you to manipulate.
Mhm.
That for her to be so angry and for her to act the way she is now, I'm curious to see what else she's going to do. But yeah, they are not going to be on the same page.
Even Hassa
Yeah,
was
I don't
disappointed.
think they're going to be on the same page.
Yeah. Hassa was disappointed with Anor, so I think Hassa might be done with Anor. Like she like, you know what?
Mhm.
Goodbye.
Yeah. That would be so dope. Anor is being trained to be trial of fire, becomes this horrible person, gets into it with Scylla. Scylla kills Anor. Hassa becomes the actual child of fire and burns shit to the fucking ground.
Yeah.
Boom. There goes the story.
Yeah. No, definitely not my favorite in this book. I'll say that.
Yeah, and Nora has always been annoying because she's been so gullible, I guess, and immature, young. She was too sheltered. I mean, but even if we wanted to use that as an excuse, like shut the fuck up. All this whining, like she really was like a little privileged baby that I found.
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
I'm like Crimea River. Come on.
Hassa
Like,
was
there's
everything.
people across the street dying. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
there's
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sorry, you didn't put things in perspective. I've been so frustrated. I'm still dealing with disorganization. I'm so blessed. Thanks. Yeah, it does put things in perspective. Battle drum, I get 4 charm. I like John.
Yeah, John definitely
Mhm.
rose to the occasion.
Yeah, he definitely is on my better side this go around. Because the first book, I was like, "You fucking traitor!
Mhm.
You fucking traitor!"
He pulled that stuff
And I
out.
was in the beginning of Battle Drum. I was so happy learning that she was dragging his ass around.
It's a
Embarrassing
dragon.
Scylla can be cutthroat, and the fact that she kept him alive, that says that she still loves him.
Oh, 1,000%.
Oh yeah.
1,000%. Yeah. Just for size 3, can you use my wrench? Go for it.
That might be our fun.
Go for it. 4 stars. Only 4 stars.
Cold and rainy.
I'll take some of that.
Montana. Yeah, you said it was 50. I think Chris said it was 50. What, last week? She said that?
He said it was cold. I'm like, oh,
What is cold? It was 89 and I was like, "Oh, it's nice out because I will take 50." And I say that until it comes and I'm like putting on sweatpants.
It's been very muggy here. So when they said it was going to rain, I was like, good, but we have flood watches.
Yeah.
yeah. It was cool today, so I'm not complaining.
That's good. Cool is always great. It's better than scorching.
Yeah.
I'll take below 100 any day of the week. Any day. I love that.
Yeah, we haven't reached 100 yet.
You can have some of the 100 down here. You know, we can just pass it out your way. Come take it. Come take it. No lie, I remember it was like 106 outside, and I walked to drop my kid off for camp, and it was the worst decision I've ever made. I was like, oh my god. Even with the umbrella, because we use the umbrella to kind of shield. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, might still have some copy. Those are still the ones I have. Gotcha. I'm sweaty. I'm going to pretend I'm working out and count each drop of steps or something. Why are you sweating? What are you doing? Are you outside? I remember you talking about going outside or something. I can't wait to get back to this book. Oh man. They do actually like this a lot. They also have Stranger Junior copies for $5, and I was going to make it special. Oh my gosh! Outbreak has Stranger Dreamer special editions. Let me talk about that. She's going to be a little cheater.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think she loves Honora like she says it.
Mm-hmm.
She likes her. I don't think she loves her.
Yeah, I don't think she loves her.
She loves John. She loves John.
She just can't get over the betrayal.
I still love her, but she's a little too wild. Yeah. I think she loves the idea of Honora.
Yeah.
I love the fluidity of these characters as well. Like this was, it was such a great read, and you know, it's not even the judgment of liking girl, and boy, and being bisexual. Like if that's what she is, I don't know what she is, but whatever the case may be, like it's not even an issue within the community or the friends or any of that. Like I love that. I love that because, you know, some people are just so judgmental and they add that judgment in the books. And it's like,
yeah.
Mind your business.
Flies off the page.
Yeah, it's not even an issue. It's a non-issue for sure. Honora is going to become a villain for a while. And that's what I'm thinking. Like, if Honora becomes a villain, that's not who Silo. I mean, Silo will take. I think Silo will take her out.
Yeah, if she had to. Yeah.
John needs to be a better person before he could be with Silo. I want better for her. Same. Especially since their mother, right? They lived together, right? Especially since now that their mother has passed, they don't have anyone. The dad passed away. I don't know. Like,
I'm curious to see what John is going to, because I think he's going to be teaching and he's going to be learning in that other land. So I'm curious to see how that relationship is going to blossom. Yeah. Because they have to get some more people to fight, and so they have to train these people. It's going to be training them in the ways that he's used to and also in the ways that they're used to. And so he's going to be learning and teaching, I think. And so to me, it's going to be
learning their language. Yeah.
That too, yeah.
He's learning their language, and he's teaching how to blood work because now they have whatever globe or whatever the thing is, and then they don't have the stylus that they put on their arm to.
And how they just appear somewhere. He's like, how do you do that?
The orb.
I think only one person can do that, right? Based off their ability. One person was able to do it. One person was a healer. One person, and like I think they have, but all of them should be able to blood work. So if they're learning these runes or learning, you know, hopefully all of them.
There might be some other things, you know, because they I'm sure they haven't tapped into everyone yet. So they stopped taking students. So it'll be interesting.
Right.
They took away their little globe ball thingy. I don't remember what it was. I actually think Honora won't fall for Grandma. I think she'll play along, but she's so annoying and the annoying person that can exist at this point. That's the most annoying person that can exist at this point. Yeah, maybe she won't. I don't know.
Not the way she is right now, that she's surrounded by zealots of her grandmother.
Yeah.
And she's very angry right now, which is where she wants her to be. And so unless she has somebody that's going to, like when she accused the person who raised her of doing something, and the other people were like, how could you do that? Da, 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 da.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she was still, believing. It was so easy for her to believe without her using her own brain to figure it out that, that was a lie.
Yeah.
So,
I hope so. I'm still questioning if Honora is even the child fire. I don't even remember what happened that she was like, "Oh, you're it." Like, you've been around this child since she was a baby, right? Like,
She's not the real child of her daughters.
right. She's not.
So it makes me feel like, is it truly an R?
mm-hmm.
That's
Or
what I'm
is
saying. I don't even think
Because
that
Sila is a child, not her.
right. That's what I'm saying. Did her mom know about that? I don't remember Uka's mom finding out that she was stolen or whatever.
I don't even think the grandma knows that she's a blue blood.
Yes,
She does. Though. She does. She does.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She does.
Yeah, I mean, she was. I'm sure Luke knew, and I don't know.
Who knew?
I still don't think that she's the child of fire. There's nothing that she did that sparked her to be a child of fire at all.
She's too soft.
Yeah.
Her. Has to be. It can't be her, and we only have other like Sila. But then, I mean,
I think it's gonna be Hasna.
Asa maybe.
Hasa got some tricks.
Or definitely a clear blood person that probably we thought was irrelevant and is the child of fire.
Asa went crazy.
Right.
Let me tell you, when I read about Kwame, I cried.
Cried. Same.
Cried.
I think it's going to be a clear blood only because when they went to the other part of the land and they were talking about clear bloods, and one of the guys had said something along the lines of like, you had the privilege to meet translucent, like a translucent blood. Mm-hmm. And he was talking about like how it was just like a privilege. Like they are the what did he say? I don't know, but like they're like top tier and the oldest people and whatever the case may be. Like he made it seem like they were rare, right? Like and unique. And so I think it's gonna be a clear blooded. Hopefully it's just not a North. Before I shift them, but let's make it a throuple. I agree. What a throuple. She knows. I agree. I'm not convinced it's her either. Same. She tells Lenore that she knows. Yeah. But we have introduced to too many people. Our options are limited.
Right.
Haven't been. Yeah, I agree. We're at a yeah, we're still at the beginning. What if it's that annoying character that just keeps talking? Like, what was that girl's name?
Ads.
It's definitely not her.
You never know. I know it's knowing this author and her freaking plot twist that we're not.
I mean, she introduced somebody that we didn't know. Come to find out, it was somebody that we knew, but by a different name. Mm-hmm. We could have a similar thing happen in the next book.
True. Mm-hmm. And we know them by a completely different name. Yeah. Where she gave us that whole storyline, and we're like, what? And then come to find out, we already know the character. Yeah. The whole storyline is told towards the end of the book.
She's been sitting in the cut the whole time. The whole time, sitting in the cut, just waiting.
Yo, when Alicia says like,
hi guys, I've been here the whole time.
Waited the long game. Like you've been there for decades.
The long game is right.
Was unnecessary. Hasa didn't need more pain to motivate her action. I completely agree. I was so happy for Hasna because she deserved that. She deserved that happiness. She really did. I like her. She didn't.
But that was all to set Honor up.
It was. Honor needed it. It kind of lit a fire underneath her.
Mm-hmm.
It really did. Losing Kwame. This book is just. It's amazing. I can't wait to reread
I
it.
tabbed it up and down. I was like, ooh.
Oh God. I can't find my cover to my US edition.
Oh,
I just have all of my books just sitting right here, but this one does not have a cover
Hmm.
at all.
See, I never
So-
take my covers off when I read, so.
yeah, I do because I feel like I'm messing it up. I take them off.
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes they mess up and whatnot, so I usually take them off. But I set it down, and where I set it down to, I have no idea. What do you want?
Hi.
She's just getting so bold and like,
She said, I want my own channel.
oh, right, right. Come on, mother.
She said, I got people.
She's literally laying on me.
Mm.
You are mad disrespectful in my bubble too. Mad disrespectful.
So I got
Thank
people. I got fans.
Thank you for making a presence. Adios, my friend. Adios. Thank you. All right. Not knowing all this magic is dangerous to me.
Maybe we'll see. We'll see
He
if
should have kept that.
will or not.
I think he has so many things that he's keeping.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like he didn't even he exposed some of the people, but what about what's been happening over the last couple of years? Like while he was with them, he was with them for years.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many more people that he did not talk about, did not mention. That's a part of it. Well, who really knows how big Sandstorm is?
Yeah.
What an amazing book. I'm glad you had the discussion.
Yeah.
Now I can't wait to sing me to sleep. Oh God, it's so good. It's so good. I don't know where I know where she got the title from, but then like should have been sing me to death. Like sing me to die. I don't know. You're not really sleeping. I also feel like this would be dark magic like no one has ever witnessed.
Because he's also part of Zalam, which they were kicked out, expelled.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, so interesting.
Brandie, what are we reading next month?
For August,
Mm-hmm.
I haven't made up my mind yet.
No, wait a minute. What are we reading for July?
Yeah, I posted it. We're reading Sing Me to Sleep.
Oh, okay.
By Gabby Burton.
Yeah, it's by Gabby Burton. It's on Libby and stuff too.
You were twisting your hair.
You know, I'm just
I do that all the time. With my hand. I just twirl the loose strands around. I caught my daughter doing it the other day. I'm like, please don't. She wanted to give us a shout out. Look, she ain't paying no bills over here at all. How many of those disciples are going to survive crossing the sea?
I don't know.
You know, that's a good point. But what if
Kill it?
would they even cross this? Like, most of the different bloods are in the land that Honor and Sila did not grow up on. So maybe they would go over there. They don't have the high winds like the other side has. I feel like that part of the land is probably slowly dying, right? Because it's starting earlier and earlier. It's getting worse and worse.
I mean, if they don't stop the tide wind, there won't be nowhere to go.
Right. But it's not as impactful on the other side.
That thing is terrifying.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
It is truly terrifying. I'm like, whoa. Is there nothing that can be done?
Mommy, who like was out there for a little bit and a few minutes, and like his back was like so sore and had pieces missing. I don't know. They have to sacrifice passengers to cross the sea, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I feel like if the tide winds get that bad, like they're not gonna have a choice because it's really bad on where Silent Honor is, rather than the other side where they just have like the water, the rain, and stuff, and it's slowly moving. Sand on steroids, right? Right. All right, let's do another sprint because I really want to get back into this book.
Okay.
It's 10 my time. This will be our last sprint. So happy reading, everyone. Well, maybe I should share. That might help. Okay. Happy reading, everyone. I'll see you guys in 60 minutes.
All right.
How's everyone's sprint? Y'all, this is my third time reading Painting, and I swear I could read this book 10 times and still get something new out of it. I'm going slow since I'm tapping it up, and there's so much here. Yo, I love how I felt like there's a part in, what is it, section 2, where you're like going from one tab to another tab. Like he's online searching, and he's just moving. I feel like we do that. This book is really good. I really love it. So let me see where I'm at right now. I'm not finished. Ooh, I'm 86%. I have 38 minutes left of the book. So it's lots of trigger warnings, so I'll definitely check here. The trigger warning if you want to read any man. I read up to page 58. It's so many tabs. Are you using tabs or sticky notes? Because knowing you, Chris, you're probably using sticky notes. I just want to. What was you guys' book?
I didn't read. I was just getting ready for bed. And I ate.
What did you
That's
read?
29% of the parable of the Sal.
Yeah. That's on my TBR for tomorrow. I'm starting that. I wasn't even supposed to start any land, but I was supposed to read Parable this hour as well. But I got it from my library and I only have 3 days left.
Oh.
They only gave me a week with it. I don't know why. This library, this smaller library that I have, I was able to get it right away. But they only give you 7 days.
Oh.
Mm.
That's not long at all.
What did you eat for dinner, Brandie?
Well, I just had fried rice with salmon.
With salmon.
Sounds good.
Yeah. That's what I had for dinner. It's late. I was hungry.
That sounds good. That's exactly where I am right now. Tomorrow, like online trail. Tomorrow's like online trail. Yeah, he you could just see him going from one thing to another thing. Like they list opens Google tab, searches this, searches that, searches, and so you just see him. And then the next section is like someone going through a manic. You see them spiraling, and you can see it's like a journal entry in there, like spiraling. Later on in the book, you understand why he's spiraling, and so. And the way that she described they describe things in the book, I was laughing and then I was like ready to cry, and then I started laughing again. But the way that he described, he was like, I gutted her, and you're thinking like, oh my god, he killed someone. No, it was a tree. But he's describing all the things, like plunged the saw into her, and she's oozing and gushing, and like. And then he passes out, and then he wakes up, and then tries to heal the tree. And it's things like that. Like that's an amazing take on like in creepiness, right? You're thinking, you assume it's a person, and it's not. I have actual tabs, not making that mistake again. Yo, y'all remember when Chris had all those tabs just bulking out like it was sticking out?
Yeah.
I still have nightmares from your original way of tabbing.
Not nightmares.
Oh, that's so funny. I still need to go back and fix the placement though. I need to use a ruler to line them up. Not a ruler. Just stick them in there. Just stick them in there. What I do is I I don't put in my tab like where the sticky part is. I line up the outside first. I line up this and then I hold this down and then I stick it. So then that way you can control how far it's sticking out. Don't line up the sticky part first. Line up the other end. That was a horrible example. But you get what I'm saying. I have to read this book. I have to read that book to finish the series I thought I had. What book are you reading since you finished Strange the Dreamer? We forgot about that too until someone will remind me. I'm so happy I'm closing out the series finally. Zombie God's Revenge. Ooh. Pure anger always gets me because he's just saying all this stuff that's horrible, but you know it's something that he's saying to cope with what happened to him. Yeah. And I was laughing and yet upset, and I felt it. Like you can see and understand why he's so upset, why he's spiraling. But I was literally laughing because some of the things I was like, oh my god, that's hilarious. Anyway, that's why I binge series because I forget. Same. I love binging series. Don't worry about that. All right, guys. It's 11 o'clock. I'm ready for bed. I have to wake up early for work. So we will see you guys another day. Are you having sprints tomorrow, Brandie?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll have some tomorrow.
Might be working both jobs tomorrow, so tentative. But I'll at least be in the comments. Oops, my eyes are itching.
No worries.
Comments. I'll do a decent job with summing up the previous two books. Thank you. Good night. Good night, guys. Have a wonderful night. Have a good work week.
Good
Have an
night,
amazing
everybody.
week. Night. Good night.